But yeah, I don't really have much else. I don't have some big bit planned tonight. It's Factorio time. Chat is still dangerous when wet. It's true. What if Torva's Bog? Is this what I want? Not really sure what I want tonight. All I know is that I want to get to Aquilo. That's what I want. Ow. We need to build a test ship to try to go to Aquilo and see. We have to check a couple things. I need some, like, space music. Let's get space music. I guess the Elite Danger soundtrack? Tonight, we build starships. Why is my game not making sound again? Oh. Tonight, we're leaving Gleba. I think Gleba is self-sustaining for now. We are building the carbon fiber. We will ship the carbon fiber elsewhere. We're not building the rocket turrets here. We're building the carbon fiber, and that's all we need. Which means we can leave this place. I think everything else is self-sustaining for now. The rocket silos are full and ready to go. The science is being made at copious rates. I think it's good to go. We're gonna probably even produce more eggs. Now we're producing a great deal of science. We are, in fact, producing eggs. Get out of here. Send for the folly. No, we are engineers. That's what we really are. This new Rockbreaker ship will be the most complicated ship we've built to date. It will be able to produce and run its own ammunition, rockets, and it will also require a nuclear reactor, which if we're going to start nuclear powering our ships, one, Vulcanus is going to need a supply of nuclear fuel rods. The Giro is probably best suited for this task. $184 science per minute, not bad. We're getting refined flammables. And then we will start. Oh, another thing we were going to ship home, bioflux. So we need a regular supply of bioflux. Yeah, we got all this in queued, so this will last a while. And we'll work on that. Just making sure. I'm still a little cautious. Yeah, Jules is being made. This is the ship we were working on before we logged out. The Jules Nobelorn. AC Jack is our new upgraded cruiser. Look at that. Still not enough water. You know, the water plant, honestly. Athenios, is good to see you. Can you extend the sushi Garibo to my home, please? That can be arranged, actually. Tom, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Yeah, there are limitations to this design. That's a 2 speed modules. More ice crushing may be required. Fascinating. I go there, I have to go here as well. No, what we actually need is another ice crusher. I have no idea what you're looking at. I can explain it for you if you'd like. You're looking at the spaceship, the Tasty Jack. We're actually going to be designing a spaceship soon. This is our spaceship, the Folly. These are spaceships, so they're technically space platforms. Mostly because they can also look like this. This platform is just collecting all of the ore in orbit above Navis and sending down all the calcite. Each space platform starts out as this cargo bay, and then you can expand it and do whatever you want. You can add engines to it to make it into a spaceship. You can just have it collect stuff and ship it down to the planet that it's on. We have many different types of spaceship. We have our cargo hauler, which is actually doing really well. Both ore 0. We are going to go home. It's time to return to Navis. The Factorio must expand to the final planet. If we make it to Aquilo tonight, I will be incredibly happy. That, and if we can upgrade all of our labs to biolabs, that'd be sick. All right. How's Gleba's factory looking? Got space. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Fully automated Gleba science. Let's go home. Long time since we've been home. The organic planet has been conquered. Actually quite happy with this. It's a lot more simple than it looks. It seems complicated because you have to set up a way every step to get rid of the spoilage. But it's really just, it's nothing new. The egg is something that's new, but it's so easy to do. Honestly, a deep space platform above Gleba, harvesting carbon and kicking it down to the surface would be phenomenal. Several such platforms, actually. That's probably what I would do. If I had to actually, if I couldn't leverage my other planets and had to live on Gleba, I would have a ton of orbital platforms just feeding me minerals and resources, along with harvesting everything that's here. Where we have Vulcanus. How's the hydrogen doing? Let's schedule the Folly for a couple of upgrades. I mean, the Folly is our flagship. Reasonably speaking, we should take the Folly all the way to the end and take it to Aquilo, but I just don't think the ship would handle it. It's funny too because the Scorpion in EVE Online is actually a rocket or cruise missile platform, so it makes more sense for it to have cruise missiles. But I don't think the rocket turret is going to be viable. This new recipe is insane. We're not even using it. This is just the increased production of asteroid productivity, which is crazy. Yeah, rebuilding is not as easy and satisfactory as it is in this game. Take me down, please. Rebuilding in satisfactory requires a lot more time, much like in Dyson's Sphere program. Requires a great deal more time commitment. This is beautiful. This is a work of fucking art. Okay, we need an offshoot here for spoilage. I need a passive provider grab. There we go. We're actually producing enough Gleba science that it is starting to spoil on the belts, which we will have to find a way to deal with. Theoretically, we could add a few more labs. It might need an entire belt. Okay. Let's grab up our materials and get started. It's time to capture some biters. Can he make the bio lab? Thought I love my base. I guess this blue belt production can be ripped up and shut down. It is not necessary anymore. Let's expand production. We'll call this one Athenios. Gonna make another calcite collection platform. We're gonna slowly make more of those until we can just use foundries on Navis with no issue. Which should not take too long. I also need to prep the world. So let's talk a little bit for you Discord community members. We're gonna have a meetup. I would like to make a new intro for the stream, and I want to do it in Factorio. I have no idea whether or not this will be possible, but I decided to involve usually I build the intro by myself. I've decided to involve the community this time. And so I will be hanging out with you all, or a bunch of people who agreed to do it on next Friday. But if you'd like to be a part of that, you already need to be in the Discord community. I'm not allowing new people that are not part of the Discord community to be a part of this, as it's going to be something structured around, like, we're going to be focusing on, you're not going to be coming in and like, we need to fix Ice's base. That's not what's happening. We're going to be building something new adjacent. It will be on this map, so I might show it to you guys at the start of the next stream, maybe. Or it won't be next week, it'll be the following week. But yeah, Zudo.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I will. Thank you for the 5 push-ups. Good to see you, Zudo. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Is it finally time for some upgrades? How many belts? Is this all producing a single green belt? We could do much better. Yeah, some level of upgraded production is in order. Per second. 0.5 per second. So 5. So this is what? 10 per second? 20 per second. Grab my stuff. I apologize for all the rocket launch noises in the background. There's nothing I can do about that. Another space platform is being assembled. You'll have to be patient. Turn the personal logistics back on, baby. $21 per second. Wow. So check this out. All of this can be replaced by one of these. And it has a productivity bonus? No. So technically it will produce more. One of the big things we need to do is like consistently upgrade the base with these items. I'm so proud of that like line. Honestly, I did a really good job with that. You want the bet? Okay, we can do the bet. Gambling? Look at it go. Oh my gosh. What a beautiful machine. It's hard to tell. I feel like it is producing more though. We can also start stamping out copper wire with one of these and get way more copper wire and use our copper more efficiently. Let me start the bet for you guys. It's kind of quiet tonight, so I don't know if the bet will really have any effect. But the bet is where I start two Age of Empires AIs and pit them against each other and let you guys vote on the outcome. Head over to the bet screen. It's gambling time, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, one of the biggest things that I think is going to be really hard is actually getting up the gumption to go back and upgrade the base. Because we are so technologically ahead of where we were like 100 hours ago. We can produce so much more with so much less. And that's really the hard part. Yeah, for some reason, red has just been taking it. So blue's a little bit of the underdog, which is kind of wild because let's do another 50-50, a true 50-50. So it's gonna be two Aztec against each other. We're gonna start this. So this is a round of Age of Empires. So Age of Empires is an RTS if you've never seen it or heard it before. But all you're gonna do is bet on whether you think red or blue is gonna win. That's it. I'm not gonna do my usual spiel. We're just going to look at this. It is on ludicrous size map. So last time, what happened is because they are so far away from each other, the AI ended up building wonders and winning via wonder victory, which is really funny. So we're just going to let them play. But you can see this is the ludicrous size map and they are this far apart. They're very far apart, so they will not actually sometimes find each other, and sometimes they will not fight each other. The AI doesn't really know how to handle the ludicrous map size. So what will end up happening is the AI will it can't find its opponent, so it will build a wonder. So bet, let's start the prediction. It's going to be blue versus red. You got 2 minutes to decide. I will start the prediction now. It doesn't look like it doesn't look like any, like, there's so many resources on the map, there's no way. They're actually, well, they're dead even. There's a little bit of lag between them getting their points, but they're pretty much dead even. Oh my god, you guys are betting so many. Holy cow! All right, blue is up to 26.9k, nice, versus red's 21k. There's a lot of points being thrown in the pool tonight. 27,000 points. If you're trying to bet a lot of points, you can click the little pencil icon and type in a individual number. Personally, I think I would bet on blue. Why would I bet on blue? Blue has more space. And the AI sees what's around it. Like, not really. They both have the same quote-unquote space. I wish I could see one of their points of view. But ideally, they actually find each other and fight. I would hope that would be the case. Holy guy, you guys are going crazy with the betting. It's 37.5k to 31. Slightly favoring blue. Red looking at a huge payout if they win tonight. But yeah, no, we will not watch the game. We're going to get straight back to Factorio. Holy cow. Blue jumped up to 51K at the last second. That is a big, that's 20,000 points going to red. Okay, we're going to let them play. We're going to get back to Factorio. Womp womp. Steve, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Wow. How's it actually going? It's going pretty good. We're back on Visa. I'm making some small tweaks and upgrades. Wow. Theoretically, we could upgrade even farther. It's not quite a full belt. How many would we need? $12 per second. 42 per second. 1 1/2 of these. A little bit of math issue here. 29.8 is not quite 60. Oh, I know what I can do. $43. 57. Oh my lord. I keep forgetting beacons exist. Like, holy fuck. That's 50. Oh my god. We're trying to produce one full turbo belt. Nox Verity, it's good to see you. Why is this one so much stronger? You looking while working? I hope your work is going as well as it can. Yeah, we definitely need more copper, like unironically. Also, we don't need this many. Like 3 of these is more than enough. If that's the case, yeah, because you're not producing a full green belt. We just need more copper. Like how we're only using like a quarter of the furnace. We don't even need that many because we have beacons and speed modules and all kinds of good stuff. I mean, the forge is kind of at its limit, I'll be honest. We're not quite consuming all the copper we're bringing in, and we could bring in 9 more lanes of copper. So what can we do here? This is the big thing is, like, we don't have room, really, to expand. We could build another base. That would be ideal. Also, I could do this. Now it cannot pick up the copper cable fast enough. Look at it go. Hot damn. Now we're making so many chips that we can't even get them all in the belt. Actually, I have to come up with an alternative way to feed the belt because it's... Wow. Okay. Well, we really need more copper. We actually need so little iron. It's kind of insane. We're not building our belts here anymore. Okay, so we need regular shipments of bioflux. We'll go to the Vulcanist shipyard and do that. We need another ship for that. Here's our first rocket turret, by the way. Freaking chonky boy. We already have a ton. I'm opening this up. I want this thing full. We need to start rocket production on Vulcanus as well. I don't know that we... Well, no, we could... So we could utilize the the Zaphias platform and harvest sulfur from... We would need to upgrade it with turrets. But we could harvest sulfur from Vulcanus atmosphere or Vulcanus orbit and build rockets that way. I can't believe the base is running so smoothly. All things considered. Oh, this random nuclear reactor we're using to make steam. Funny as hell. Also, if you want me to put your name in the game, you haven't done so already, you can put your name in the game, and I will put your name in the game. We got a lot of names here. Absolutely spiffin'. This run's been going on for months, man. I'd say we're doing pretty good, though. Why is it saying there's no ammo? Oh, because these have no power. There we go. Okay. I also want to do a couple things. I want to design an actual modular train network. That's something that I really want to do. See, a lot of things just don't need to be improved because they're already doing so well. A lot of things could be downsized if I wanted to. But I kind of don't care. And also, using the new buildings gives us a much higher... how would you say? It gives us a higher... or lower resource consumption, mostly because of the productivity bonuses. Okay. Why are we here? Just so... Okay. One thing we do need to do is set up a new uranium mine. Like, holy cow. It's been hours. We're going to run... I'm going to pull a freaking Martin Sido pants and run out of fucking uranium. And then my world will enter a death spiral, and that would be very bad. God, I hate biters. Oh my God, look at all the artillery. Ah, beautiful. Call them the fire missions. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. We have more than enough firepower to deal with any bug in the game now. Also, we could finally put flamethrower turrets up here using the technique that I've been using of barreling the light oil and just moving it manually. I think we will do. Let's see here. Where's our little barreling system? Need some flamethrower turrets. And that will solve this. This wall has been occasionally getting like taken out. I mean, I say taken out, like one of the turrets occasionally takes damage. It's not really that big of a deal, but there we go. Finally, after many, many hours, this northern wall section is finally defended properly. Even probably stick an artillery cannon up here. Why not? You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll stick an entire artillery battery up here. Do I not have active provider chests in the system? What kind of mall is this, man? Why is that an active provider chest anyways? Beautiful. God, it's beautiful. Yeah. Well, the choke point is no longer defenseless. It's become a death field for the biters. This is a very expensive use of our artillery shells, but it is absolutely 100% worth it. What if we just did one along each wall? It's like an artillery battery on each wall. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. Probably use up a lot of shells, but that's okay. Give us artillery. We're about to go out anyways and explore. I don't see a reason why not. And this wall has artillery cannons on it, I believe. Yes, it does. This new cool wall has artillery cannons built in, which is really, really cool. That's why this entire bottom area of the map is missing biters. Because they've, how did they get in? They keep managing to snipe that turret. There you go. We have enough artillery shells for sure. It's just a matter of getting them all to the right place. I want to upgrade everything to Foundry so fucking bad. No idea. Alas, I resist. The Great Purge. God, the AP ammo is so fucking broken. I can upgrade it to uranium ammo, but it's just not necessary. Nothing even comes close to the wall. Like, nothing gets near it. Let's continue researching. Asteroid reprocessing. Filthy, gross, disgusting biters. Get them away from my base. Look at him scurry and scamper. I have no idea. Yeah, the refined flammable is really showing up here. My health went up. Ooh. How expensive is it to, like, keep increasing your health? Oh, it does get very expensive. Okay. The first couple are very cheap. I guess that one's cheap, too. Yeah, so now we want to make the rockets. God, they sound beautiful. I love that they know exactly how many shots to take at each piece of land. It's just beautiful. And thus, biters never entered our base again. Not that they could get into our base before, but now they really can't get into our base. And they can't even expand into our base anymore. I wonder if there's some idea. So if you put... The biters have some weird pathing to try to get to the artillery turrets. Like, they're obviously trying to come this way. I wonder if you could manipulate it so they walked along turret walls. Or walked past, like, turrets so they just died instantly trying to get to the artillery. Instead of having to go up against, like, the actual physical wall. You can see how many biter formations are trying to get in. We've really upset them. I wonder why. And then down here, the same thing should be happening, yes. Looks like we have tons of artillery shells on the way. Which means our tungsten in Vulcanus is probably going to start being tested here. It is absolutely not. There must be a pretty massive stockpile of shells. And thus everything else. All right. That's all taken care of. So what we could do here to get more lanes out of this is we could do belt weaving, I guess. It'd be really complex. Honestly, it would be better to just build a new forge. But that would require us to move pretty much everything. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. Let's just chill. I need to have a plan for this. The plan is to, first of all, do capture robots. So, to build the capture rocket, we need bioflux. So, to get bioflux, we're going to need a ship to do that. Yeah. Julian, TC Jack, who's in orbit here? The Athenios Tom. The Athenios Tom is done in collecting the Tasty Jack up to. The Tasty Jack is moving nanocarbon between the two planets. What is the hydrogen doing? We're gonna send the hydrogen to Fulgora. Although the Professor Chase is still incredibly useful, it's moving the Fulgoran science or the Volganist science back and forth between the places. Why? Oh. What's going on here? Oh. It can't. I need to take this off. Okay. What's going on here? Is the science not equal to 0? Is there a science back in here that I don't see? Why isn't it moving? Did it add a fuel? Huh. What happened? Uh-huh. There we go. Somehow the fuel line got disconnected. It'll pick up upgrades when it gets to Volganus. Remember, Mosh Mars is moving weapon science and is depositing carbon. Hydrogen is picking up modules that need to go all over the place, honestly. Can we make the third tier of module? We would have to ship tons of spoilage to this planet. We make spoilage on Fulgora. How would we even do that? Like, where would you even begin? I guess you could do some farming thing. Could you even farm on Fulgora? Oh. Can I? Yeah, you couldn't farm here. So you'd have to directly ship in all the spoilage. Which theoretically isn't too hard. Spoilage is an infinite resource. I just love the concept of Fulgora building all the modules. How's Vulcanus doing? Can we get another ship into orbit? How's our stockpile looking? It's looking great. Let's build another ship. Who else is in the chat tonight? You just missed the Gamba? Unfortunate. Arm, it's good to see you. Let me give you a shout out really quick. Do we have a Zudotaki yet? No. $256 bits. No. All right, let's run it. Is this the 2.0? Yeah, this is the 2.0 model. I'm thinking 2 water refiners. I'm not sure because it was using up all the water. 200 science per minute at max. Pretty crazy. Let the construction begin. I got you, fam. Is Cognis Lord Roll? Thank you for chatting for the first time. Welcome to Life Fire Station. The power of Vulcanus, man. I'm still so happy I built my shipyard over Vulcanus. It's just incredible to watch. And the other planets could do this, but I don't have to worry. Most of the items that are going into a spaceship are iron and copper. which you have an unlimited supply of on Vulcanus, and like sulfur and stuff. Like, it's just, it's so much more efficient. Like, I would have gone through tons of iron and steel and everything else if I built all this over like Navis or Fulgora. I mean, Fulgora is another good option, I guess, because it has a lot, but it doesn't have some of like building the space platform, for example, is really expensive on steel. And steel is kind of a hot commodity on Fulgora. Like, look at it go. Like, that's another ship almost done. We're just printing out spaceships that I can use for whatever I want. It's so fucking cool. This is exactly what I wanted when I said I was going to build a shipyard. I wanted a place where I could just stamp down ships. And that's why I have so many ships. I have a ship for everything. Instead of making one ship move from place to place to place, I have tons of smaller ships. Does it really scale that well in the long run? I guess it would, because the more you, like, Gleba is just like Vulcanus, everything's infinite. But you don't have to, I don't know, because lava's kind of the same way. You don't ever have to, like, run a new lava pipe eventually, right? But maybe it is more efficient in the terms of, like, how the resources are used. That's a good point. Yeah, you need calcite and coal. That makes sense. So now it just needs an ammo shipment.
Thank you for the 4 long months of subscribing, Aurum Scavenger.
Aurum, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. It's good to see you. And you got a shout out because you're a streamer who has rated us and provided support to the station. I do my best to support the people who support me. Let's get rid of all of this. So this ship is going to be going where? We need to move. We need to move bioflux between Gleba. Item count. Let's say 2,500? What's its rocket silo count? 1,000? Let's say 3,000. That's probably way too much, but let's start off small. Let's start off with 1,000. Cargo equal. All requests satisfied. We're gonna request bioflux. 1,000 bioflux. We should probably set it up so it can jettison spoilage as well. Just in case it gets a load that spoils. So, item count. Spoilage equals 0. Item count. Bioflux equals 0. And this will, if the, out of space, so it's not so much. Oh, no. That's the worst. A Galaga ship? I would love to see that. This will make sure it either dumps all the bioflux or it kicks all the spoilage out. And then it needs to pick up ammo because these ships. Where is this group? We need to add in a section. We need to pick up ammo on Navis. Where is it? Ammo. I'd say 200. No fuel yet? Yeah, no fuel. Something missing here? Now, the saddest part is it does take a while for these ships to fuel. Oh, also... There you go. Upgrade those. That's another thing we can do. As while we chill, we should probably start gambling for higher level modules. I think we have epic level quality now. Are there just artillery shells on the ground? Yeah. Gamba? Here. Where's my Gamba machine? We could gamble? Oh man, why is it so dark? We don't want to hide the gambling. Bring it out. Bring out the light. Okay. So this machine, why is this machine not doing anything? Because it's only part of the machine. Wait, what? Happening. What in the diddly doodle? Did I turn this off for some reason? Oh, my Discord invite has expired? Thank you for letting me know. Somebody was asking for it the other day. I have it set up to a limit of 10 invites just to keep bots from getting in. Let me set up a new one. It's probably maxed out. Roles. Invite access. Oh, interesting. It is not expired. Let me copy it. Question mark. Right. Let's see here. So quiet. Where'd the music go? I had music playing. Oh, right. Yeah. Let me fix that. You know, the Discord is from the very start of my channel. I've been doing this for almost going on 5 years now. And that Discord link has never been... Stop talking past me. It's never been super accurate. It always seems to... For some reason, it never seems to be accurate. No matter how many times I mess with it. Let's see here. Let's go to my channel. Why? Twitch, please. There we go. Not what I wanted. There, that should work. It just seems to always, like, for whatever reason, it always seems to be the one thing that, like, times out of everything else. We're going to add something that's actually useful back into the queue. I don't need any more health. Health is funny, but it's not necessary. Asteroid reprocessing seems to be the only thing that's actually genuinely useful at this point in time. The Zudo is on the move. Another thing that I've noticed is that our smaller ships are leaving the shipyard very quickly. I see. In the future, we do have a channel for that. We have a Builders Guild down in the gaming section. But I got it. Let's see. Where's my blueprint importer? Not here. Oh my god, that looks fantastic. Alright, tell me what you got going on here. Decent amount of ammo production. Just using a nuclear reactor, it looks like it. Interesting. The idea of putting the crushers on the outside is pretty cool. Yeah, it's using a nuclear reactor. Yeah, it's just a general area for building games. And again, we have the community meetup coming up for Factorio. Let's see here. Are we picking up Bioflux? Dude, imagine the legendary quality reactors. Those would be such a small thing to gamble for, but such a big... I mean, no, they're actually kind of expensive. The gamble for them... Everybody keeps telling me water will not be a problem for a nuclear reactor, but I'm kind of scared, I'll be honest. I love this ship so much. This has been the workhorse of our fleet. It looks fantastic. Interesting. Oh. Hmm. We need to rig these up. And we want it equal to or greater than. I think that'll work. I want to be really lazy here. I don't actually need this, so I'm going to request it. And then we need nutrients. We need nutrients in a chest here. Let's make it like 2 stacks tops. That should theoretically solve the problem. I probably should have automated biochambers as well. It was something to consider. There we go. I guess we still need to filter this stuff out and get rid of it. I thought we were going to be burning enough that it wouldn't matter, but that's not the case. Need a heating tower. There you go. It feels kind of sacrilegious to put the seeds into the whatever, but it has to be done. We went from not having enough seeds to having way too many. Well, now we have more than enough Yumako mash. We're back to having just enough jelly. What is going on here? I have a calcite interrupt. Uh-huh. There we go. A lot of ships stopping at Gleva. Let's head over there. Take a look here. Okay, we're starting to surplus bioflux again. Wow. Interesting. There we go. Solve that problem. Yes, it did. We just need the Zudo to pick up its first load. Even if they are very slow. The other thing this is going to need to do is... Ow, ow. It's going to need to... transport the bioflux to wherever we need it. Now, I'm not sure how this capture rocket thing works. It says... What does it say? What's the word? Grabs on and captures the targeted into that. So that creates the biter eggs. And then we need to stuff the biter eggs. My lights are flickering really hard. If I suddenly disappear, that's why. Biochamber, maybe? No. Fish breeding. Is fish breeding self-sufficient? 20 nutrients from fish. No, it is not. How does one get raw fish? You can only mine it from the lake? I've required fins. I wonder if it would be more efficient to import the raw ingredient. No, the I guess the nuts have like an hour cooldown. I'm not sure. I'm thinking. We also need to pick a place to do this. I've pushed the biters so far away. There are not a lot of great places to do this. Probably somewhere down here. I'm just trying to wrap my head around how to make the biochamber. And keep them, like, keep the production going, if that makes sense. Puzzle Pirate, it's good to see you. Welcome back. And also, I'm kind of just waiting for our first delivery of Bioflux so I can get some capture rockets. Okay. There we go. Old chest debris. It's pretty funny that some of the old chests just chill and sit around. Okay, so the bioflux needs to go into a chest. This also needs to request bioflux. Also, it needs to request spoilage. Like, billions of spoilage. Alright, we're making our first capture rockets. The bioflux has been imported. Spoilage should probably just get burned off, I think. Oh, it's Cognis. Thank you so much for the follow. I gotta remind you guys, you can stop following because I don't have time to do another 24 hours. Okay, I'm gonna stop making that joke. I really appreciate it. I'm actually very excited to do the next 24-hour stream. It should be a lot of fun. We do a 24-hour stream for every 100 follows on the channel. We are very close to the next one. All right, let's see it. I want to learn every process because the next playthrough I do is probably going to be a multiplayer. Have a good night, Cognis. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'll see you around the station. There we go. The capture rocket has been made. Yes! I will enslave the biters to my whims. You know what else we need to make? It's time. Time for Spidertron. And let's open this chest up. We're gonna have guests. So, for those of you who don't know, so we're gonna need to ship rocket turrets in from... I can go grab like a stack of rocket turrets. Let's see here. Who's chilling? I'd say the hydrogen is just vibing. Send the hydrogen over to Vulcanus. We got some rocket turrets. Let's get a rocket turret request. This is all from... Request rocket turret. Let's grab, I don't know, 500. Oh, Jiro got clipped. Pipe got clipped. The reason being is that we are going to have guests here on the map. We're going to need them. So far, at least 4 or 5 people have signed up to be part of the build team, or just part of the initial meetup. I haven't ever designed anything together with the community. It should be a lot of fun. While we have played Minecraft Terraria, this community has actually beaten many video games. Oh, damn. Oh, we went through a huge supply of artillery shells. I'll have to keep that in mind. Can you imagine Tech 2 artillery, legendary level artillery shells? Oh my goodness. That would be pretty awesome. It's going to be next Friday. The community goal is going to be to try to brainchild my next intro for the stream. So if you want to be a part of that and you want to help me out, I don't know how much we'll get done. We're going to be hanging out on this map. You're going to get to play on the stream map. You may not get to do much. I'm going to be pretty demanding when we play. But it'll be kind of concept designing how the intro is going to work. Not fucking Vulcanist, dude. Let's make it nerd. Who's moving? Who's moving the carbon fiber? I wonder how many rocket turrets you'd need to kill a, huge demolisher. Also, can you use... in the rocket turret? Yes, it can accept atomic bombs. That's very funny. I'd imagine it's not feasible to use atomic bombs on the regular, on a spaceship. Yeah, because if they target too close to your own ship, wouldn't they just blow your ship up? Fascinating. Well, hydrogen's all loaded up. Let's send it over to Navis. As a tanker ship, she's been doing really good. You know what I've started playing again? On the side at work? OpenTTD. I've always wanted to do like an OpenTTD community night. I think it would be a lot of fun. Like, OpenTTD is such a classic. Such a classic. But yeah, I've been listening to that. I've just been playing that a little bit at work. You know what we could do? Logistics, baby! Oh, now this is a whole different mood. How many of you have played OpenTTD? If not, I would highly recommend you go play OpenTTD. I think anybody here enjoying Factorio would love OpenTGD. OpenTGD comes without all the stress of of Factorio, I guess. I wouldn't say Factorio is a very stressful game. It can be. Here come the rocket turrets, baby. It's time for Spidotron. Inserters can grab fish out of the water. I bet y'all didn't know that. Oh my god. Finally. Let's see here. Those are actual nuclear reactors. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's see here. We need rocket launchers now in great quantities. It really was. It was a fantastic event. I don't think I'd want to do something quite so competitive. I wouldn't mind doing like a little competitive one. But my community is definitely not built around competitive ideas. Let's see, what am I'm trying to build here. We're trying to build rockets. Leg. Leg. We do need more leg. It's insane. Like, this used to be the best way to get around. And now it's just mediocre. Oh, that... You know, filling in this lake might not be a bad idea. Yeah, but OpenTTD is completely free. You can go download it, play it, and I guarantee you will spend hours playing it. I wouldn't say Spidertrons are redundant. They still have incredible firepower, and you can move them around remotely. So if you put one on each planet, they become a version of you, basically. With, like, construction bots and everything. My laser damage isn't that high. I'm kind of curious to see what the rocket firepower is like. Why I'm so good at logistics. I played a lot of OpenTTD. I'd say I'm pretty mediocre at OpenTTD as well. Kind of makes sense for it to be an Aquilo tech, but at the same time, so you don't want to hand your player, I've talked about this a lot, but a lot of games do this where they hand their player all the cool stuff at the end of the game. And that's not that fun, because then you don't get to use the cool thing, right? That's, in my opinion, not very exciting. Because then it just like, oh, I got this cool thing, and then you never actually get to utilize it. We want 400. We're going to start needing rockets in bulk very soon, which means a rocket factory. Hi. Let's see if our leg has replenished. Yes. Meow. What else could we even put here? I guess shield? Batteries. Let's see. If it goes up to 2%, then we know we don't need the batteries. That means it has enough power to run everything. Come on. You guys can't see it, but I'm hovering over the energy bar for the Spidertron. Seems pretty neutral. Maybe it's neutral net gain. Let's try this again. Oh, they have the funny rockets. Running around in a Spidertron with funny green tipped rockets is probably the most fun you can have in this game. It is cathartic. I think of just how powerful you can be. Be in the Spidertron with defender capsules, multiple rocket turrets, atomic bombs, laser grid. Like, nothing in this game will stop you. Yeah, we don't need batteries. I mean, where would you balance the Spidertron and the armor, right? Like, the Spidertron gives you the ultimate combat prowess. Nothing can stop you after you get the Spidertron. Like, the Spidertron is borderline invincible unless it runs out of ammo. So where does it go in the tier queue? Because it doesn't do what the armor does. The armor just allows you really, really high mobility. In theory, the armor doesn't do much more. It's really nice because you can just walk through buildings, but other than that, it's just slightly better armor. One could even argue once you get the flamethrower, you know, nothing stands a chance. It's interesting. Spidertron, my beloved. Let's make it 800. Carry an extra rack. We don't need the batteries. I guess I could have some roboports. Let's open this up. We also want to build some mech armor for our guests. They're gonna get all the good stuff. Well, there's triple battery. One Mark III battery. God, this music is so good. Yeah, charging the shield takes up energy. It's a shame you can't make this grid any bigger. The Combatotron. I changed the color. There it is. Amazing. All right. Now I have Spidertron, so we can go out and deal with the biters. We have capture rockets. Let's try out some of these capture rockets. Also, let's make sure the Spidertron is always prepared for any eventuality. Just in, you never know when you might need them. This means I'll actually have to keep an eye on my ammo. Let's see here. So we're gonna go out and try to capture some of these things. How we doing on bioflux? I guess I'll bring some with me. One of my big concerns is getting the bioflux quickly to wherever we do this. Robots should be fast enough. But I'm thinking of maybe doing a small train. I'd love to build a bigger train network. I'd honestly love to just completely redesign Navis from the ground up. But that would take so long. We've already been playing this game for so long, and I'm gonna be honest, I am a variety channel at the end of the day. Dyson's is gonna get another update by the time I'm done with this game. And the factory games will really never end. Yeah, no, let's make this 100. Make this 100. There we go. There we go. Let's just grab some capture rockets and see how this works. So where's the best place to do this? I'm gonna say right here where I kind of left a gap. And then we have to build the biochamber. For the... Once we do this, we'll unlock a bunch of stuff. We have to capture one first. I guess I should have brought a little bit of bioflux with me. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, nothing is near our base at all. I guess maybe using artillery rounds on every single place was not a good idea. So, can I set myself to only target certain things? I guess what I can do is set turrets around the base. How do I do this? So can I just go in now? I gotta be careful not to... Oh, they'll attack them. Oh, interesting. They'll recapture them. No, no, no. Motherfucker. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. Not really what I wanted to do, but okay. Okay. I'll be back. I need turrets. I need turrets, I guess, that can shoot the biters? I'd imagine what I actually need is bioflux. We need some fresh bioflux. Heating towers, biochambers, all kinds of stuff. I don't understand chain signals and rail signals. Sandray, thank you for chatting for the first time. Would you like me to teach you? Or are you simply expressing your frustration? Okay. It would help to explain what you don't understand about chain signals and rail signals. I'm not super familiar with chain signals myself, but I can give you some basic rules to follow. Signals are actually surprisingly easy to deal with. I should set up a demonstration. Maybe we do that. Maybe I take a little break. Biters aren't going anywhere. Let's see here. What is all this? This is important infrastructure, surprisingly enough. Maybe take that one out. Is that a problem? No. Sometimes you got that random roboport that's keeping your entire network running. Grab some rails here. How would I set up a demonstration? Set up something right here. My guy here, and so we'll set up a stop here and a stop here, and the train should just go around in circles. Hello. So signals are very simple. There's a simple saying that we have here for signals. When train, no train. That is what a signal does. This is not in the robot network. Let's add it to the robot network. We definitely want this in the robot network. And we're gonna request, this is a passive provider chest. I need a requester chest. Get your notebooks out, everyone. Okay. We'll request some basic fuel. Fuel. Rocket fuel. You know what? Nuclear fuel. Why not? Fortunately, I have all of my train gear on me. And we wait for the ammo. I'll name this one Sandwraith. We'll name this one Nox. Nox. Okay. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Make sure you guys can hear me. So, a train without any signals will simply go from one place to another. You will set its places, just say go, and it goes. But what happens? It hits the other train. It doesn't know that there's a train here. So how do we tell it there's a train here? Well, we put a signal in. So when you put a signal in, I think I'll add some cars just for effect. You can kind of see the train. So you'll notice, let's see here, that the signal by itself is blinking. It doesn't have a block. And so what a block is, it's just a simple term to say a section of track. Oh, it needs to go on the other side. So we put one here and we put one here. And now the signals are red. So if we send this train out of this block or section to the other station, we'll add Nox. Go there. Why? So, this is the first part that can be a little confusing. Both signals are red. Why? Because there is a block here. It's made a block that goes around and a block in here. So there's a train in this block and a train in between these two signals. If I add another signal, and this train needs to be on automatic, now they will go. Because it saw that you'll see here, the signal is green. If I try to send this train again, let's add the other station. It'll try to go there. It'll go, and then it'll stop. And again, each time it enters this section, the other train can go because it sees that there's no other trains. And you can see this effect as I set blocks up all the way down. You can see this effect. Yeah, you want to add lots. The signals just say there's a train in front of it. So it makes this square. Every signal to signal is a square where if there is a train, no other train can enter. It's very easy. Wind train, no train. Now a chain signal is a little bit more complicated. A chain signal looks ahead to all the signals in front of it and says, if there's a signal you can go to it. So that's why there's a chain signal here. It says, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all these signals. Can I go to any of these signals? Yes. Go to these signals. Now, I don't remember why, but you're supposed to have a chain signal when you leave as well. I don't remember why that is. Again, I'm not an expert by any means of the stretch. But as I understand it, a chain signal looks ahead on the track to all signals and tries to put a train on each one. That's how this is my original station that I designed once I learned how chain signals work, and this is how it works. It looks at 1, 2, 3, and it fills the trains in. Then it checks ahead. Oh, I know why. Because it needs to check the whole block, I think, and make sure that there's nothing else in it. I don't know. Could these just be normal signals? No. So they interact. It's kind of complicated. They're interacting with the other signals. So watch what happens. If I do this, it just goes to the next signal. It's not smart. Drive. No, let me drive it. So any block that you want to break up and do not have more than one train enter it at a time, you need to use chain signals. Let me drive this. Reasonably speaking, if you're playing the game, it is probably not very likely that you will ever really need chain signals. Chain signals are a bit extra, and they do cool stuff like this, but you could just make a really long track with just normal signals on it. You don't have to do this. Like you'll notice that the train sits here. You could have a train here, a train here, a train here, and then they would just solely filter into the station. Right? Because it's all the same thing, it's just sections. Let's put these back on manual. But again, if I send one... And not until this train leaves. And you can see here, it's stopped in this block. There's a train in this block. If I send it Sand Wraith, it'll move up one block. Well, technically it moved all the way over there because I set it to the wrong one, but... Why don't you use solid fuel for trains? You can use whatever fuel you want. Every fuel that you add has an acceleration bonus. So the higher quality the fuel, the faster your trains move. And also the less you have to refuel them. Yeah, I guess I don't really check that out because I have a friend who's like a train guru. He's a really, really good train expert guy. But I keep forgetting the Factoriopedia exists. Let's see. Yeah, you can use rocket fuel. You can use nuclear fuel. You can use, like, nuclear fuel is the best. It has a 250%. You can also use nuclear fuel and rocket fuel inside of your tank and car to go faster. That's something you didn't know. It's in the one with the grad hat. I see. Well, yeah, you can manually drive the Spidertron, which is a lot of fun. Send it places. Elevated rails. Train stops. Signal basics. Yeah, they'll read the signal to prevent a crash. So, to keep your trains from crashing, you need signals. Let's play the tutorial. Why not? Trains cannot see other trains. Instead, they use signals to see if a section of train is free or blocked. Build a signal next to a rail. Will divide it into more blocks. Build a signal anywhere on the rail. You can see the rail has been broken into 2 blocks. Build a second signal to create a 3rd block. The direction a signal is facing is based on which side of the rail you build it on. And hover over a signal to see its direction. By moving the signals to the other track. Each signal checks the block ahead and updates it accordingly. Red, the block ahead is occupied, trains may not pass. The block ahead will soon be occupied. The block ahead is available, trains may pass. Place the wagon a few times to see the effects of signals. Yeah. It's much easier to see here. My tutorial is bad. Actually, placing the cargo wagon around is actually a really good way to show exactly how the block works, right? Like, if we put it over here, we can do this. Now it can't get in here. And now it can't get in here, right? Red train could go around, but it cannot detect that the cyan train is blocking its path. Build a signal to allow the red train to reach the stop. This is actually something I really struggled with. What do you mean? Like this? Huh. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if I was making all of those, like, roundabouts way more complicated than they needed to be. Build signals to allow bull trains to pass each other and reach each other's stops. Remember that the direction of the signal is determined by which side of the track it's on. Huh. Huh. Now I'm learning about trains. Whoa. Do that again. What? Oh, I see what's happening. This is a one-way track and this is a one-way track. That's something we can get into. That's more of an advanced thing. But it's interesting that it does that. In this situation, the red train will not enter the next block because it is occupied. Signals to isolate the siding track from the main track to allow the red train to proceed. Yeah, that's fairly easy. Oh, I see. Okay. Those signals allow the red train to proceed. Well, why does that work? It's important not just to play, but to understand. Colonists. It makes a separate block here. Why does that suddenly mean it's okay? Oh, there's a train. I see. So there's a train here. That makes a little bit more sense. So we're separating this train from that train. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I didn't see the other train. Those signals allow the red train to proceed. What the fuck spaghetti junction is this? I would just build signals all the way around this. Given some items to experiment with train signals. Finished and the tutorial. It just gives you a bunch of track. That's cool. Build the track that allows the red train to proceed. Look, it crossed one of the signals and now the entire track is is in a different block. That's funny. Allow the red train to proceed. That's funny. So, I think what's going on here... Let me see if I can fix this. It doesn't have anywhere else to go. Can it send it to the red destination? Oh, you can't manually drive the train at all here. Interesting. So, is there... Yeah, rail signal advance. Rail signals advance. Let's do this. Fuck it. Chain signal is the second type of rail signal. They read the next signal along the path and change their state accordingly. A green chain signal means all the signals after it are green. A blue chain signal means only some of the exit paths are open, so a train may need either stop here or continue. In this particular situation, one of the signals is red, which is why the chain signal is blue. The train can pass this blue signal because the path to its destination is open. Yeah, there's another signal that's open. In this situation, the train will continue to wait at the blue signal because the path to its destination is not clear. Oh, is it? It's trying to reach the red signal. Okay. A red chain signal means that the signals after it are all red. Yep. In this situation, the second cyan train is blocking the intersection, so the red train cannot continue to stop. The red train can only continue once the blue train moves along. The chain signals before the intersection will prevent trains from entering unless the exit is also clear. Cyan train on the left will wait at the chain signal while the path is open, and it will not block the red train. Yeah, it basically staggers them. Replace or build signals to allow the red train to get to all stops. It's just a chain signal right here, right? Oh, I see what we're trying to do. That was easy. I don't think that's their intention, but that was easy. Replace or build signals to allow the red train to get to their stops. So I can replace signals. Interesting. Get the red trains to their stops. Couldn't I just do this? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Spaghetti Junction. Place or build signals to allow the red train to get to all their stops. Okay, the red train needs to go here. Oh my god, what the hell is this? Okay, this is a little bit more complicated. I need to learn this, though. I want to become an open TTD master. And trains are like the main way you make money in that game. I'm pretty sure you do this. What does it do? What does it do if we just leave it the way it is? I say. Wait, why did they turn red? That did not help. That was right. Use your knowledge of all signal types to allow the trains to get to their stops. Well, what I would do typically is just rail signal everything. And my friend would be very mad. Look, a little paint scrape and never hurt nobody. It's gonna go here. What? This is what I'm talking about. Like, I'm still not an expert. Let Thomas trade paint? See, this last part of the tutorial, in my opinion, isn't very good because this is not how you would... You're just trying to get the trains from point A to point B. It's not necessarily how you would set up a train network. So this train is still in this block. There we go. Okay. Well, that was fun. Interesting. Learning about all kinds of stuff. Yeah, the idea is chain signal in, rail signal out. Now let's stop this. Our demonstration is over. Sandraith, I hope that helped a little bit. I am going to get back to producing. And I still want to capture these biters. Let's grab a clip of... and some turrets. Yeah, I need to make more mech armor for the guests. That's another thing we need to do. I need to start making a list of stuff that we need to do. Bullion, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Ammonia. I hardly know her. Solid fuel from ammonia. Tempting. Wait, what? Anyways, don't think about that. We're not on Aquilo yet. I want to make biolabs. Yeah, I think a small train network to bring the bioflux out there would be better than just sending it out with robots. For now, we're going to do it manually. All right, I wanted turrets. Laser turrets would probably be best. Let's request laser turret. 50 laser turrets. Hello. Thank you. Well, thank you very much. I missed my Spidertron already. I think the Spidertron is still faster than the mech armor in movement. That also gives it some utility as the faster movement option. Yeah, we're still schmoving. I was worried we weren't bringing in any Glove of Science. We are. Where was I doing this? Probably wherever I left my my Speedertron. There's my Spidertron at. There it is. Hello. Where am I? Ironically, where am I? I'm here. Hey, just bring my Spidertron to me. Look at him go. Yeah, being able to build the Spidertron and send it anywhere is kind of insane. Like, the building power and potential is wild. Hi. Yeah, where was I doing this? Right here, it looks like. Yeah, we need to set up. I need to bring power down here. A bunch of stuff we need to do. Oh, God. Let's just do this. Oh, god damn it. Alright, these were a bad idea. Excuse me, sir. Can I help him? Okay, it needs to be laser. We're gonna do old-fashioned laser creep. This is interesting. I swear to God, if I hear one more... Shut up. Do I not have any more laser turrets? What is this? It is 48. Crank that bitch up. Let's say fucking 300. Kiwi, it's good to see you. Have to wait a moment. We're in the network. It'll all get brought to us here in a moment. We're trying to tame the biters so we can use them to rampantly produce pollution against their will. As you do. Base, thank you. We're going to teach the biters fear. We're going to turn the biters into a commodity that we can ship worldwide. Sometime today. I should have walked closer. Oh no. They're trying to make the journey to me and they're very sad. What am I? Why am I moving? How's everybody doing today? We're playing in RTS now. It's called Factorio. We are no longer playing a factory building simulator. Wouldn't that be like the most efficient form of fuel, though? As gruesome as it sounds. Jules, I apologize if you are arachnophobic. I can turn on arachnophobic mode if that helps. Are they giving me my stuff or are they going back? Ah, okay. Well, Jules, it's good to see you. I don't know what they're doing. I'm right here. Give me my fucking turret. Guys on the spy train? Yeah, we're getting close. It's almost Aquilo time. I'm very excited. Dude, vibing to open TTD music and playing Factorio is exactly the vibe I wanted tonight. Ray, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire System. Let me give you a little shout out. Eldin Bing. What's going on? I'm purging the stinky biters from my world. And we're going to capture them and use them for fuel. This is fucking Mario Kart music. That's not what I want. Okay, so these spider nests will slowly heal. Gotta be careful. There's no way for these turrets to auto-reclaim themselves. But this should be fine for now. Okay, let's try. I need to put my Spidertron somewhere safe, so it doesn't shoot them. Okay, and now... do I... There we go. Oh, it needs time. I see. Behold, the mighty biter egg. For now, we will just stick it into a burner. So if it runs out of bioflux, what happens? I guess I'll ask chat. Chat, what happens if it runs out of bioflux for too long? Does it eventually, like, turn back to normal? God, that's creepy. For now, we're just gonna burn all the biter eggs. It slowly decays. Okay. The bioflux is very slow, so there's no efficiency or it's bioflux and egg. Behold, a biter egg. And as I understand, you can put beacons on these things and make them like way more powerful. Like you can beacon them up. They're kind of like an advanced version of oil pumps. And I got to work with what you got. Okay, so we have biter eggs now. Let's get them into the network. Connection established. So, why are we not getting any more Gleba science? What's happening? Something is not moving. Problems with having a large fleet is I forget sometimes what all of you are doing. Boolean. Can we not? Are we out of ships on Gleba? Yes. We need more parts. Which ship was supposed to be bringing all this stuff? Is that a long puzzled pirate? Yes, it is. So happening here. Okay, that problem will hopefully solve itself. This is an active thing that's happening right now. We need to passively request. Just for the moment, we will passively request the bioflux. See, as it seems to burn very slowly. For now. God, the noises it's making are terrifying. The biter eggs spoil in 30 minutes. The fact that we need to make the jelly nut soil here, and then we have to send it back to... What? Oh, wow. So we have to ship the eggs to Gleba. Fascinating. And then we will finally have the biolab, which is disgustingly powerful. The biolab basically doubles every science pack. It is insanely strong. And we will have productivity 3 modules. Again, for the moment, we're just going to burn these. Get a heating tower. Not super worried about efficiency. Like, these are going to be here forever. I just don't want any biters blowing the place up. We also need a way to extract spoilage. Notice where the biolab is used? That's buildable on Navius. Were you trying to put your science somewhere else? It's kind of sad because it would be fun. It would be fun to do it somewhere else, but I'll bet you there's a mod you would install just to remove that restriction, which I would definitely do. Imagine Building your entire, like, science setup on Fulgora. Like a certain... Had science on Glebus, so the egg science wasn't an issue. That's interesting. Just making sure... I am taking their babies and throwing them into the fire. This place needs defenses. Like, proper defenses. I don't think we're gonna need too many biter eggs right off the bat. I'm not planning to do anything crazy. We'll just let this run. Let me check this logistics network. Yeah, they're on their way. So once these are turned into this thing, they can't be attacked anymore. Like, they're not gonna get chained to by Tesla turrets, right? Just for the moment. Greetings, Technomancer. Hello, Icy Firemate. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Good evening. Yeah, that should keep them away for the moment. This thing's not producing pollution, I don't think. Oh, it actually absorbs pollution. Fascinating. This produces pollution. Burning their eggs alive produces pollution. Amazing. Truly phenomenal. Let's just do this. This should be more than enough. I'd like to get some flamethrowers in here, but this is probably... Others lore, the Terminate's blood is the most powerful source of energy discovered in the history of mankind. It is eco-friendly and is virtually endless fuel source. Well, yeah, as long as they're still breeding, you're getting more fuel. Check in on... Let me check in on Fulgora and make sure we can still ship stuff. Where are my rocket silos at here? Wow. We've gone through about 3 million scrap. That's pretty crazy. The scrap productivity is really nuts. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hmm. We need more science. She blinded me. Amazing. Let's make it 2,000. Next time. How many rocket launches can you get out of like 1,000 blue circuits? Let me see. Probably like what, like 50 to a launch? So what, 100 launches? Not a couple hundred, like 20 or 30 launches. How much is on the way? Wow. There we go. Yeah, I think that didn't have the right order. It should be back in business. Dude, there's so much here that we could beacon and do other stuff too that we're not doing. But why? I guess they don't really need it. I was wondering why they're only grabbing from... Like, this one's full. Dude, robots are weird, man. They do whatever they want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, I want to make sure the Glove of Science gets cleaned up. I know it is happening. Why? Just all requests satisfied. It's not that complicated. I don't know why I made it so complicated. Look at how much science is going to waste. I might get 2 ships running Fulgoran science back and forth. Which ship is running it? This one right here. It's been requesting 1K for ages, but it can't do that because it can't launch rockets because rockets were not getting launched. There we go. I love this game. fact that it half filled the ship and then stopped is really weird. Like, and now it's just not doing anything. There we go. Get the rest of these logistics bots into the system. Oh, right. You can't do that. Yeah, look at that. Like, why are we taking so long on the Vulgore science? Maybe we should say this with the term. Nah. Nah, they're not sapient. That's Terminid propaganda. And why is it taking... Can I set this to a higher priority? Is that possible? Why? Cool, I guess. God, I'll never understand the robots in this game sometimes. The muzzle biter is already back over on Vulcanus picking up its parts. Okay. Why is there no rocket fuel on Vulcanus? I need to make sure that the ship is good to go, because without it running, shit does not happen on Gleba. If shit is not happening on Gleba, that is bad. We should be getting a bunch of science in. Like, sorry, just observing the processes and making sure they're running properly is so important. There we go. There's the Gleba science. All right, so to make the biochamber, we need to research it first. So this would allow us to bring the biter spawner back home. So we don't have to worry about it anymore. Where is the... Yes, let's enqueue these. Let's enqueue this. We're actually... I didn't think I was going to get the biolab. I was going to kind of just be like, yeah, whatever. But we're getting the fucking biolab. It's happening. Is there any other serious research here? unlockable research that we're looking at. Then I need to figure out how to make them. We haven't sat down and designed our Aquilo ship yet. I think getting the biolabs constructed and out of the way will be paramount to having enough research to get us to like 100% on most of our infinite researches. And then, I mean, nothing will stop us from getting to Aquilo. Making our rockets more efficient and our power more efficient is super important. But while this stuff researches, a couple things need to be done. First of all, we need to mass produce turbines and reactors. Basically, I need to copy paste my turbine reactor mall onto Vulcanus. See here. This area right here. Unless it is already here. I do not see anything. And there should be a bit of a robot storm to get those areas filled up. Yes. We're not making enough copper. Interesting. Molten iron. Wait. Why are we not getting enough calcite? What? What? What the fuck? Oh, by the way, look at the stuff stacked on the belts. The efficiency. Oh my gosh, look at that. Why? Why? Do we not have, like, enough robots on Vulcanus? Is that what's going on? I better not find a giant fucking roboport with just a million fucking robots in it. I mean, I guess we don't. I feel like we do. Where's the drop-off point? Right here. Yeah, I'm thinking we need... Oh, it's done. The biolab is complete. Could we just... Can we just maul it? Are we that strong? Ideas Fever, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Labs? I mean, we have everything we need except for the eggs. Giant enemy spider. Rah. All right, we will officially stop burning the children. And try to make some biolabs. Yeah. Look, it's something that you have to do, Ideas Fever. You have to understand. It's very important. Let's see here. The biter eggs will go back. I mean, currently they're getting dumped into a furnace. Here. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. There's more bioflux on the ground. Let's set up another dump station. And we'll say, if more than or equal to 10. Biter egg equal to 10. Why are there 30 in the system? Oh, there are 30 in the system? Okay, so every time there's 10, it will dump them, hopefully. Let's make this number a little bit higher. Let's make it 20. Let's make it 50. 30. No, 30. Okay, so if it goes above 30, it will throw some of them away. This will hopefully make sure they always stay fresh and will not commit horrible atrocities. Okay. Let's go, baby. Are you guys excited for the biolab? I know I am. Imagine the pure power of these well-constructed biolabs. I just think it's such a huge achievement. I know you can get the biolab really early, but I feel like for my first playthrough, finally getting to the biolab, and not only getting the biolab, just unlocking it, just like snapping my fingers, feels really powerful. But the fact that it's going to double our science production is nuts. Because currently we're researching at about, like, when it's maxed, that'd be like 200 science per minute. And when it goes up to 400 science per minute, it means we're going to have to redo our entire science center. I think, because the building itself is much bigger. It'd be lovely if it was the same size. But I don't think it is. Oh my god, we have it. We have one biolab. Look at that. Oh, it's so gross. I love it. Let's see here. Yeah, it is definitely bigger than the previous biolab. Do I have trash on? No. Yeah, unfortunate. So we'll have to redesign the center. Oh, this is going to be a little bit of a problem. Oh, look at all the stuff coming down to the planet. Dice, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Where to build it? Like, we're belting everything in at this point, or we're roboting everything in at this point, so it doesn't really matter where I move it. But if I were going to expand the base, which theoretically I could, we could put more copper forges down here if I move science. God, look at how many resources we have on standby. Oh, the base is fantastic. Let's see here. Where to put science? I guess maybe like right here. Look at this goofy ass belt that is not necessary. Like, I can just build anywhere on the map now. I don't need to go to that spot to build there. It's phenomenal. Okay. Where would I put science? If I were science, where would I want to go? Well, theoretically, I could put it right here, but this is our train demonstration. I wonder if just like right here would be a good spot for it. What do you expect me to type next? Something really cool. Time to lay down my own creep. What kind of explosions? Ideas Fever, I hope they're good explosions. If you're enjoying this cement lane, don't forget to hit the follow button. Helps channel out immensely, especially in these trying times. Oh my lord. I have to wait till all this is done. It shouldn't take too long. That's a bit much. I didn't even know that was an Elite Dangerous soundtrack. That's pretty cool. There we go. Pave it all. Can't believe we have enough concrete for this. I mean, I built the concrete production facility. I don't know why I'm that surprised. All right. We have literally everything that we could get from Glebo. The last thing we need to do is go to Aquilo. I'm incredibly excited. First, we need to use the biolab. So, we will continue working on that. I think asteroid reprocessing is one of the most important things we can get our hands on, along with refined explosives, which will increase our rocket production. And then I want another round. Like, these are going to cut in half, basically, and I want to bring these up to, like, 20 to 30 to bring our productivity up to maybe, like, 200% at least. And then we go from there. Let's design a brand new science lab. I have grenades. No, I don't. What do you mean they're not in the logistics network? Am I not in the logistics network? Okay. I was about to say. They better be in the logistics network. That means this logistics network is not connected correctly. We got a few robots hanging. Oh my god. We're gonna get rid of all these trees. Disgusting. Filthy trees. Gross. I wonder if the poison damage counts as explosive damage for damage upgrades. I'd imagine it does. No biter PTSD anymore? That's because I've conquered the biters. I'm literally harvesting their eggs. No, it's because we got a different stream going on. I changed the sound effect to something that relates to a different stream. I should change them back and forth, but... Good old-fashioned shotgun lawn mowing. God, there's still so much refined concrete to lay. How goes the factory? Professor Chase. You'll be excited to know that this factory grows exponentially. It is growing at 1 meter per second per second. We are paving our brand new science area as we speak. That's an amazing rate of growth. Good. Behold, I have conquered the biters. They serve me now. Yes. Excellent. We have made the biochamber, and it shall be put to use. It's not close enough. We're working on such scale now, it's kind of hard to... I'm just slapping stuff down so the concrete gets placed. That. There we go. Yes, we have everything we need. We have not gone to Aquilo yet. I've decided to set up the biolabs before we go to Aquilo. I want to experience everything Space Age has to offer. Want to become an expert. Let's see here. So, the new science lab. See here. So, it needs... How many items does it need? Well, it needs 2 belts. So, 1 science, 2 science. 3 science, 4 science. How many sciences are there? I should know this by now. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 with Aquilo. Well, the Shattered Planet doesn't add anything. So anyways, how everyone tonight? What do you mean, so anyways? Like, nothing cool is happening. Do I need to hype this up any more than it already is? Like, we've conquered Gleba. I'm past the hard part. So this is 1, 2, There's 8, 9, 10, 11. Plus Promethium if we were to ever get it. So this is 11 lanes. I am not using a sushi belt. However, insertion methods would be better if we were inserting directly. So something like this. I mean, I could try to conquer the sushi. Doing great. I've been rather absent lately due to juggling too many metaphorical chainsaws, but keeping spirits high. Excellent. I'm glad you're keeping those chainsaws high. You probably don't want to let them get low, or they will probably cut your hand. I'm not really sure how chainsaws work. Only ever used them once. Playing Uploads Lab and Silent Hill F. I guess you can content right now. Design, anyways. I saw a little bit of Silent Hill F. Is it good? Is it actually good? Yeah, Promethium only does one thing. It does research productivity. That's it. It doesn't do anything else. Doesn't unlock anything. It's purely bragging rights. Putting together, running a mentorship program. Like if we do this. I want it tileable. I think it's going well. I met mine today and I was invigorated. Congratulations on being invigorated. Yeah, obviously it's incredibly powerful if you actually start researching science productivity. Like that's, you know, you've already got the biolab. So something like this, I guess. The grumbly noise you hear is the Spidertron, by the way. It just kind of makes noises when you hang out in it. You're not asking prices though. Great story and vibes were good at a 9 out of 10, but sadly the comment really drags it down to like a 7 out of 10. No, it's always been bad, but usually don't make a mistake of putting on focus on it like this one. Yeah, the whole point, I think nowadays they kind of miss the point. The whole point of the combat being bad wasn't that it was quote unquote bad combat. It was that your protagonist was not good at fighting. That was the actual point. And so these need to be requester chests. If your entire game revolves around combat and the combat is bad, that's not good. I guess they could go like this. This would leave less space. Like this. It's interesting to say, Professor Chase, because if you are a horror aficionado, you would never confuse the two. But to the layman, it definitely would be very easy to confuse. It has to go here. Every two, like this. We're gonna say it's coming out of here. I really wish I could. How big is this building? This thing. Yeah, I can't ghost it. Funny story, one of my lab partners who isn't really around that much anymore, she actually cannot deal with zombies either. The thought terrifies her. M. How the fuck? Is that actually happening? Professor Chase, please do not get my hopes up. I'm quite serious. You're being a tomfoolery. It's time to permanently go to the moon. Not go back, go to. Forever. How happy I would be today to know that humanity is expanding to the stars. My existential dread would be quiet. No, I would settle for nothing less than a 5-star hotel on the surface of Luna. Listen, it's important, okay? Okay, I need to take a break. Let's wait for us. Haven't taken a break yet. If you haven't taken a break yet, I'd recommend you do so. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you stick with me through the break, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Gonna grab a snack really quick, and then I will be back to it. Oh, I've returned with Toblerone. I'm not particularly concerned with long-term viability. Humanity, I can see why I'd want that. You should be. My dying wish will be Uranus orbiter. Uranus is full of mysteries. For example, its magnetic field is not centered within the planet. Also, it spins on its side. We're not exactly sure why. Its atmosphere is also the coldest recorded, or at least has the coldest point ever recorded. So it's too cold. We don't know why it's so much colder than others. Why is Neptune so pretty and so benign? This aggravates me to no end. Why does nobody care about my boy Neptune? Folly, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Session. Can I get a shout out for Folly and his gang of Esterwile companions? Something like this. His firefighter extraordinaires. You're very welcome. I want to make sure everything is repeatable. That looks about right. I would like to thank you all for being here tonight. There has been not just a viewer drop, but everybody seems to have been very busy. And so it's nice to see that my numbers still seem to hit. Well, we haven't gone up, which I would love. We seem to be still hitting the same amount of people every night, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. Part of the reason we're not improving is because I have not updated the channel in ages, or added, or had any sort of event or any reason for new people to come in, which I need to do. So, is there another building that's as big as... oil refinery, maybe? Or is the cargo thing the biggest thing in the game? I need to make a square of hazard concrete. Okay. But you should be worried about the long-term viability of humanity, if for nothing else, for your fellow human. We also need to fit in the same, if not more, amount of lab. It goes, like, here, I guess? We also need to make sure we have space for... Actually, probably right here. And then we need to add the cargo bays. Like, the cargo bays would go this way. We can't build anything this way. And how many rows of this could I fit in? I want to fit at least 3 rows in, maybe 4. Because how many labs do we have up here? Oh my lord, please don't do that. How many labs is this? 71 labs? Could aim for 100. Could aim for 80. Let's aim for 80. Yeah, if some MacGuffin takes us all out, that's one thing. Actively sabotaging our own future is more what I'm concerned with. Well, it's not that I'm more concerned with it, it's that my brain is more concerned with it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Need space for spoilage to come out as well. How are we going to do that? Right here. Perfect. Are you fucking serious? I can do this, I guess. And we'll have to go back some. But it's a good start. The horror. Yeah, looking for work is insane. I am very fortunate that my job simply requires me to go to a staffing agency. If you told me we all passed away harmlessly in 1,000 years, I'd be delighted. Tell me more. Oh, no. Okay. Just for the moment. There we go. Everything is connected. Okay. I was going to say, yeah, aren't you a chemistry teacher? It needs lights. Okay. Almost there for the duplicating. That's too far. Not far enough. There we go. Okay. Okay. Now we need to duplicate it. Actually gonna have to copy it. Put it over here. There we go. If only I could figure it out myself. Veritasium did a fantastic video on acknowledging luck versus skill. And that it is important to understand when you get lucky and important to acknowledge when you've done something skillful. And that if you do too much of one or the other, you can really hinder your growth. Magical. Perfect. Beautiful. Everything is working as intended. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe not everything. These networks aren't connected. Right here, they got disconnected. There we go. It's just he said the point that was made is that it is very important to make sure you do not get ahead of yourself skill-wise and ahead of yourself luck-wise. Like, you don't want either of those things to happen or very bad things happen. Do I not have any more biochambers? There's no way. We have to have made more by now. Yes. Actually, not that many more. What's the holdup? Biter egg. Make this 200. Here we go. Probably some Tesla turrets around here in case this fucking decays. I didn't even think about that. Because this will eventually decay, right? Oh, I didn't think about that. Huh. I can think of a solution. Future homonyms will turn into an orb. Orb of greater destruction. Okay, so that's 10. This would be 20. Right here. Let us begin. You don't sound too excited about the possibility of being an orb. I'm disappointed. I too will become orb. Okay. I think we're ready. 80 biolabs. That would be delightful, Professor Tiz. Don't tempt me. Who knows? I may not live. But my machine spirit sure does. Okay. We need a few more biolabs, obviously. Those are being built. So now we need to input the science. And I think we start with... This one is going to be... Yep. Of course. Mr. Jays, are you telling me that you're a Pokemon enjoyer? So, final step, setting up the science. This chest will request red science. This chest will request green science. This chest will request blue science. And this chest will request military science. Let us see what happens. Blue science. Military science. Yeah, they're all requesting the same thing. All right. Oh, that doesn't work at all. Wait. No, it does work. Yes, it does. It actually, we're only producing one science, or 60 science per, or one science per second. Quite to my dismay. However, that may change soon. Now the top will request triple science, space science, and Vulcanist science. Behold. Science. Okay. Now we move the silo. This will be a tricky point in the operation. We need to make sure we copy the silo so it has all of the requests that are required. Well, that's because you know Diamond Steve. Space logistics are going to halt shortly. Where I put this is very important. think it goes here. I'm gonna put an elevated rail in here. This is the main line, so it cannot be down for too long. So this fresh line here Lab of Science. Oh. Why? Yeah. Basically, it needs to go there. I'll have to fix that. It's just one. Oh, we're actually out of purple science. Fascinating. That's a bottleneck I didn't expect. What's going on? Where's me purple science? It is. These ratios weren't designed for this. But for the moment, it'll... Yeah, no, we're... Not nearly enough, rail. Why didn't I have this open? That's so stupid of me. What nincompoop designed this base? What Neanderthal didn't allow the purple science to stock up? Okay. Oh, wow. We are full on artillery shells again. I need to continue working on this design. It'll work. I just need to tweak a little bit of stuff. We want Fulgoran science. God damn it. Anything that doesn't need purple science? That's all of them going at once. How much does it need? 8,000? Where's the... Yep. What do you mean? But the elevated rail was fucking pointless, basically. Is what you're telling me? Right? Oh my god. Okay. Then you need one out here. Here. And we probably actually want these to put out the science pack, so we've got everything on one set. There we go. And then we'll request all the remaining science from across the planet until it's all gone. Actually, I don't know how we do that. Lily, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Life Fire Station. Where is our storage bins at? Storage is here. No, don't do that. Science has got to be in one of these chests. Yeah, a upgrade to the science is probably necessary. Subscribers can now pause and rewind stream? That's sick. If they'd fix the supposed lurker issue, I still haven't looked into that, so I don't want to be like, but supposedly it is a very serious issue. If they'd fix that, we'd be doing really good. Yeah, I'm thinking we make a space platform that does the red science. You're telling me there's no loose Vulcanist science floating around this fucking planet? I don't believe you. Logistics system. Oh my god. Okay, fine, trash it all. Shut it down. And now for my last trick. Pressed all 5,000 whatever Vulcanist science. Request all Fulgoran science. Request all space science. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god. Whatever change they made is having unintended side effects. Wow. We probably won't make it to Aquilo tonight, Jules, so you'll probably see that sometime next week. I think this is going to absorb the rest of my evening. I just made a horrible mistake. Dude, shit is going everywhere. Holy cow. I think the old labs are finally taken down. Probably did not take them very long to get uprooted. And just like that, there was nothing. I think we put the Gamba machines here. That would be very funny. What is this? I see him. Actually, this purple science will never get deployed. We are finally doing glorious biolab science. The goopy, disgusting science is being done. Might even be able to sneak in a couple beacons. I didn't even think about that. No, they consume science at half the rate. So you are essentially, using this building, you are essentially doubling your science per minute. They're just a little goopy, you know? Can we sneak a beacon in here? No, we cannot. I did not plan with beacons in mind. That is a flaw in this build. I could stick one right here. Let's see. And it could have. I don't have any with me. Turn my personal logistics back on. Yeah, basically all of these costs that we've seen 86K are now halved. So it's basically like we're doing the early levels of, what's it called? Well, it's actually like 43K. That's not even that bad. We can also really check the power here. This is the basic science that doesn't require any of the what would you call it, planetary sciences. We'll see how fast this gets done. We'll probably get mining productivity 15. That's what, 100. Does it say how much? 130. Why is it not showing me? There's no way that's right. What? Is it showing the actual price? 130. No, something's wrong with it. This will give the other scientists time to stockpile. God, the noise that they make. Yeah, so we could stuff beacons in if we really wanted to. They're all working. The goopy noise. Want to get this Fulgurian science out onto belts and out of the system. What else? All of my sound just died randomly. Okay, it's good. What the hell was that all about? There's still so much Fulgurian science in the system that we'll never see again. Fulgurian science is probably the easiest of the 3 new sciences to make, I'll be honest. Yeah, I want to design a science ship that does nothing but make, like, red science in bulk. I think this would be the next step, is learning how to harvest the stars. Oh my god, we have so much bioflux. So much random science around as well. Oh, there's tons of Fulgurian science, or Gleba science around. Let's pick that up. Go get this into the system. Yeah, the game just randomly stopped making sounds. Yeah, that's not... There we go. How strange. Why are we not getting any Vulcanist science? Ah, no, you're not changing anything at all. You're reminding me of the bet. Let's see. We're gonna end tonight on a high note. Oh my god. Oh no. Let's just say the bet is still going on. Oh no. It's probably going to be. Some really weird stuff has gone down. I think it will end in a stalemate. We'll see. I'd love to just leave that running all night, but I can't leave my stream unattended, unfortunately. Or I would absolutely just leave. Sometimes the AI stalemates. It can happen. Which is really cool, actually. In my humble opinion. Okay. Now. It is time. To end the stream, unfortunately. It's very late. It was talking to the AI managed stalemate runs for hours. Yeah, I've actually, so the AI, before we end the stream, we can talk about it. Let's go look at it a little bit because, I mean, we're done here. I can show you guys. So what ends up happening is the AI runs out of resources and doesn't, it only has a certain distance around its base that it can see. So what ends up happening is it just kind of stalls out. And it doesn't have enough resources to take out the enemy because they have 15 castles. But it doesn't have enough resources. It has too many resources to die. So what'll end, like, there is so much wood here. I don't think they're ever going to, like, I would hope they don't run out of wood. But, like, it kind of looks like blue is winning. Like, red's buildings are getting destroyed, but red also has a bajillion units. So it looks like blue is going to maybe win, but I have to leave it running. Thanks for streaming today. It's been quite therapeutic. Yes, you're very welcome. I'm glad to stream. The next stream will be on Saturday. We're going to be playing more Monster Hunter Wilds with Sophie. And then Sunday, I'm going to be playing more Tenchu Z for you guys. If you'd enjoyed the stream, don't forget to hit the follow button on your way out. I'd really appreciate it. It helps the channel out a lot. And then what else? We have next week, we have the Factorio meetup. I'm also going to schedule an Among Us Wednesday. I haven't scheduled one of those in a while, so we'll get to play Among Us together. It's a lot of fun. Play that in the Discord with the community, so if you want to be a part of that, you'll have to join the Discord. And that's pretty much it. I don't have like a ton of stuff going on right now, so I don't have a big like announcement thing. It's real isopod hours. Just so you know, go check out the Blue Sky. I'm supposed to promote the Blue Sky once per stream. If you want to check me out. If you want to check me out on Blue Sky. Wow, I biffed that so hard. You can come over here to the Blue Sky and check me out. I post funny stuff over there. And my schedule, which I actually did not post this week, even though I posted a schedule. Mostly because I forgot to post the image. So, but yeah, let's get you guys out of here on a raid. Who are we going to raid tonight? Who raid? Who raid? Yo, is that my boy Moose Errant? Moose Errant is playing something. What is Moose doing? Moose is playing Limbo. Let me make sure he's not on the spider part. Limbo is a fantastic horror game. And it is spooky month. I'll let you guys raid over and say hi to Moose. Moose looks like he's having a really good time, and I wanted to give him some love. Haven't raided him in a while. What's our raid message for tonight? Biolab. Well, say hi to Moose before you leave. And get out of my house. I'll see you guys on Sunday, or Saturday. Sorry, have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Get out.
Tactical nuke incoming!
There's a lot of you here tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Get out.